Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. And yes, of course, you would happen to see the bottles I had that I had taken the time to make. Those were all Yitz inspired. Of course, I kind of took his designs myself and edited slightly, um, and used them for the bottles. So good afternoon, Yosef. Yitza. Till I need coffee. Good afternoon, Mountains of Elysium. Uh, and good afternoon, Aberjam. And good morning, 47 Yorktown. At least I was able to say good morning to someone today. That was the first. Okay. And good morning, Rabbit Hole Clicker. How's it going? Let's see here. Let me go ahead and get things started with putting the link in the chat. And unlike normal, I didn't spend the time to send the link out because my brain is still waking up. So then I'm going to go ahead, use that tab, hit the comment, share on Facebook, and I'm waiting for the page to load so I can actually share. There. And on Twitter. There. At least Twitter was a little faster. And I see that Mountains of Elysium has already beaten me to it. Uh, so what's going on today, everyone? Definitely need to get some coffee in me. But let me check something real quick. Hopefully, Bird will be able to show up. Uh, hmm. Let's see here now. And good morning, Professor. Good morning, Carlo. How are you doing this morning? Let's hope everyone as well as can be. And hail on Kuroga. And good afternoon, Mar.
Hello, ladies and Abajam. How are you all doing today?
Uh, well, um, hmm, I would say doing all right. How about yourself? Ooh, I almost forgot. No wonder I'm pretty cold. No, I don't like cake.
Well, I'm not sure how the chat sees it, but for me, you are lagging out there a little bit, and I'm not sure if it is on my end or on your end.
I don't know. Probably my end. I don't know. Uh, so what's going on, Mar?
Well, so far, not much. As you know, this morning I was on Geeks Enjoy Neurotica.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Oh, I thought because you was still in the backstage as I joined up.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I right after right after he went live, he mentioned that they were all full, and I thought I'd be nice and make room.
And drop out without saying anything.
I said something in the backstage.
Yeah. With LEG, I have to think about what I want to read, the backstage or the comments. So I might have missed it.
And Presley hears a bit of scratchy audio. Well, unfortunately, let me check something real quick. How does that sound, Professor? The only way I know that it's scratchy, if that's not it, then uh, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it was Mark. How many time lords does it take to change a light bulb? Who cares? Um, uh, I don't know. I have no idea. Again, I haven't had coffee. Um, once again, Mars audio is crap. Um, yeah. Um, and good morning, Captain Deckard Spock. Thank you. That's so much easier. The other one was just too freaking long. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, thank you. Much appreciated. Um, so what's going on this morning? I'm gonna get up and go get some coffee because right now I need it. I probably could play that clip, but I'm not going to. How the hell is it? Still give me something to do. Where the hell did it go?
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
And I'm sorry. Like, what's her name? Or not. Captain, Janeway doesn't drink coffee correctly. First of all, she's drinking it out of a tea set. Second of all, it's metal. And metal only makes coffee taste more acidic and bitter. So yeah, great job. Now she'd had like the teacup that what's his name? Tuvok gave to Sue. Then I could see it. It would make sense to go ahead and yeah, but anyhow, I'm sure you're gonna have people complaining because I'm talking about Star Trek. Well, tough shit. And let's see here. And good morning, Jedi Bill. By the way, I did send people over to your stream yesterday. I don't know if anybody went. But I did send them there. So what's going on this morning? Just yeah, put Star Trek. If they don't like it, double dumbass on them. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you, Mountains of Elysium. Much appreciated. Well, I did it because we are here to support the community, and unlike some people claim to support the community and don't, I'm going to do it. I'm going to be there. I'm going to support my fellow creators. Another one that is not in the chat this morning because he did a late night stream is LDG. People may have issues with him, but he does support the community. And what's going on, Yitza? Why don't you come on up? Been a while since you've been on. Okay. Uh, well, let's see here. We got a few choices. Yitz is not able to come up. Bird's nowhere to be found. I don't know if Carlo's able to come up. Captain Deckard, Spock, excuse me. I don't know. I'll send something to Bird, see if he's able to come on. If not, I don't know. And send a message. That's not the one, but I will do that. No, I don't want to do that one. No, that would be bad. That would be bad. That one I can do, I think. And that one. So, Bird, if you're listening, I'm sending you the link via Twitter. And yeah, let's see here. Somebody's backstage. It's Mar who's back.
Hope it's better.
Yeah. And good morning, Ken Jack Ben, who says, live long in pumpkin. And Carlo has a son with me. I have a son with me. It's very noisy here. Yeah, it's not like it's ever noisy where I'm at, ever. Okay. Maybe we can share our opinions on SpaceX Starship. Are you talking about the dildo one or what? I don't know. Carlos talked about the SpaceX chip. I have no idea. The one that went up recently looked like a damn dildo. The one with what's his face, the rich guy.
I have no idea what SpaceX is. So. So I have no clue what he's talking about.
The 421. Oh, okay. No clue. That's the Blue Origin with Jeff Bezos. Okay, I don't know what the fuck it is. Oh, God. No, it doesn't matter.
The Elon Musk Starship. Yeah, I never seen it. But I would believe Captain Track if he would say he goes with a gigantic penis design.
Okay, let's see. Oh.
Or how we called it lately, the German design.
Uh, so, yeah, it's a good Sunday morning so far. September 12th, 2021. Pretty
So
soon
why
it's
I
going to be.
was so why I was saying the German design. Well, Jitse provided me with German or with a version, subtitled version of Traumschiff Surprise, and I was watching it with Captain Trek, and the Traumschiff Surprise, which is nearly the Enterprise of Germany, looks like a giant penis with balls.
Yep, it does. It does. I swear to God.
Well, yet we haven't talked about the movie, which we usually do after the movie. I normally ask him if he liked it, stuff like that. But
Oh my God.
didn't do it for that movie.
And Carlos says, okay, I got to get into this one. It's Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Bardo Prey 5 might eat the out-of-date spam Malo Prey saved for him when he reviews The Twilight Zone. Tune in and find out. There. All I have to do is remain in character and things will be great. Hey.
So, Captain Track, while watching Traumschiff Surprise Period 1, what was you thinking about the special effects they used? Just talking about the special effects here, nothing lewd or anything. Was it Hollywood worthy or not?
No.
What?
No, it would make a great fan film. It really would.
Come on, the effects was great with the starships and everything.
Well, okay, they weren't bad. I just you said Hollywood.
Yeah, exactly. Nowadays, it would be better than what Hollywood gives us. So
True. True, because they
and
would
the
do all
story,
the wacko things.
the story, I guess, was a little bit strange for you because you have no idea about German humor and everything.
I have an idea about German humor, but reading the text and understanding it, yes.
It took away a lot of it. Yeah, that's why I hate subtext, or not subtext, but
Subtitles. Yeah, the subtitle can be, effective, particularly if there's a quiet scene where you're not quite sure what they're saying. And
yeah, there was parts where they was just repeating themselves, and it was just translated the first time.
yeah. It's like, but the problem was, it didn't necessarily sound like they were saying exactly the same thing because there's a slight variant in the accent. not all the actors have the same accent.
Yeah, they were switching from an East Bloc accent to a Bavarian accent during the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And usually they both would speak normal German. Well, the captain not. He actually is from Bavaria, I think. He speaks perfect Bavarian or fluently Bavarian. But yeah, you really had all those accents. And then you had Hermes den Götterboten, or Schrotti, and he actually is American, but he speaks fluent German.
Yeah, I would have been. You would have had to told me who that was, because there was nobody I would have thought was spoken English. Who was it?
That was the one who was flying in the beginning with a flute.
Oh, okay. And yes, Carlo Hale and Peroga. Get this is a. How the hell was it highlighted?
And his name, the actor who played him, or Darth Maul or Lord Maul, was Rick Cavanian. They never accepted him to Hollywood, so he came to Germany and became one of our top comedians.
Been watching Dragon Ball Z movies, and there are separate English subtitled tracks on there that are completely different in text. Even to watch, they are what they are saying. Oh, that's great. Granted, these are unofficial, most likely, but still.
Have you watched Tom Schiff's Surprise with German subtitles? It's also completely different. And you should think that they would have the original text there. Because I do not really think that they have changed anything in the text from being ready with filming to giving it to the guys who make the subtitles for deaf people, for example. Because I think that's the only thing why you would need German subtitles in a German movie, if you have deaf people watching it.
Yes, it's usually done for the hearing impaired. So yeah, it's
Which also is funny, because when you have those subtitles there, you sometimes have this place soft music or something like that. How does a deaf person know what soft music is?
they don't, but
How it is supposed to sound.
but I think the point is they know that there's supposed to be music there, and it's not like they're completely left out. I don't know. You're asking for logic from Hollywood, for fuck's sake, really.
It's like those shields with the writing for blind people. I mean, no one can fucking see it, and you can't touch them, but it's there. So how does a blind person read them? And how does a not blind person read them?
there's some things I wonder why even bother. Like, oh, by the way, I'm gonna put this "Do not touch" in Braille. Okay. As I burned my hand feeling the Braille, I now know that it's not safe to touch because it said in Braille, "Don't touch." Yeah. Uh-huh. Logic. Ah. I'm sure Bart could tell us some stories about stupidly designed buildings and such. But here he's busy with Mama Pray or something. So anyhow, kind of been working on a different design for another bottle. I hate having repeats of the same bottle up there. I just did what I could. And I'm going through the large files, movies with TV players full and empty.
Mm. Well, if you have anything good, you can always play them in the backstage and watch them with us, if you like to. And I think we just lost the captain. Or not? I don't know. He might have pulled him back to the backstage while he wanted to get Bird up. Hey, Bird.
World, it's Birdo Pride 5, Kapla.
Kapla. What's going on, Bert?
You were right. I was busy with Mamo Pray, but I just finished, so I am now able to come on. And yes, I was still a little surprised that I slept till 7:15. My God,
Oh,
unheard of. Especially since I only remember waking up one other time over the night. So, like, I had my eyes closed for 10 minutes or so before I woke up, but I was conscious. And I was figuring it was 5, maybe 5:30, maybe 6 in the morning. I didn't even consider it was past 6. Then I opened my eyes and I saw the sky was quite bright for 6 in the morning. So I'm like, oh shit. So, a happy surprise, I guess.
yeah.
Hopefully the sleep will do me good.
Hopefully so.
You're talking about stupidly designed things. I know what annoys me, or I find ridiculous, is every time I'm on a alert for New York City, New York City Emergency Alert email. Okay, it's an email. So it says in English, that there's a severe thunderstorm watch or whatever. Okay. And then it says click here for, and then there's all the different translations.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But one of the things to click there for is sign language.
Okay.
If I could watch sign language, then why can't I read English? I mean, people who know sign language, can't they generally read? It just doesn't seem like you should need both. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I always thought people who knew sign language could still read also.
I think sign language is everywhere the same.
No, it's not. There's American Sign Language. There's different sign languages for different main languages.
Yep.
Didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now there
are dialects in sign language.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Maybe it's more well known than English. I don't know. But I don't understand the logic. That's it. That's my main gripe. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of other weird, things, but I think
Carlo just asks, what about the guerrilleros that can do sign language but can't read? Gorillas, sorry.
Well, I guess.
Wow.
Well, they probably could be taught to read. Who says they can't? We just don't know they can read because they can't respond without sign language.
They probably sitting there thinking to themselves, the shit that the humans write is just so.
We have much better literature.
Don't let them know we can read their shit.
I like the bottles, Cat. I like the bottles. I thought it was a 5 morning Cokes. I thought that's what you were doing this morning, or 6. But it's good.
Let's see here. Yeah, I was just looking up. There are at least 300 sign languages throughout the world. That seems a little bit excessive. And Kinjack Ben says, according to Google, there's as many as 300 different types of sign language. I cannot believe. And I looked that up myself.
Okay, so I Googled, do deaf people read? And it says tens of millions of children across the globe are hard of hearing. Most children with severe hearing loss struggle with learning how to read. Oftentimes, they do not read better than the elementary school level upon high school graduation. However, many who are deaf or hard of hearing are great readers. So I guess there's a significant number of deaf people who really can't read well.
And that's unfortunate. Mama Pray making eggs.
No, it's coffee.
Ah. I just heard the spoon, or fork
Yeah.
is what it sounded like, but yeah.
Well, spoon. Can some deaf people not read? There is, however, one obvious, though often overlooked reason why deaf individuals so frequently struggle with reading. For the vast majority of deaf individuals, American Sign Language is their native language, not English. And ASL isn't just English in signed format. Wow. I did not know that. I thought the whole point of American Sign Language was that it was English in a signed format.
Nope. It is to allow communication, and that doesn't necessarily mean English.
Maybe we need English Sign Language.
God, yeah, sure, why not? Let's add another language to it.
I'm just saying that when Karoga comes to power, I will get our best linguists to create English Sign Language and replace American Sign Language.
Why don't you just call it Karoga Sign Language?
Of course, we'll call it Karoga Sign Language. And we'll call English Karogan and all that stuff, but you know.
What you're speaking,
Yes, I'm okay.
but I was thinking essentially of
Yeah.
And how is Mama Pray this morning?
Emoji.
I told to take over all that.
It's true, yes. Mama Pray is correct. There's been articles on that, how emojis are an international language.
They're stupid, and
Well,
I
Mama
don't
Pray,
understand most of them.
emojis are the future of language. They're going to take over because all the people grow up on emojis now. Whether you're from the United States or Japan or wherever, you can read emoji.
You smile. What's that mean?
Not me.
I don't know emoji.
Yeah, well, Captain Track says he doesn't know emoji, and neither does Mamo Pray. But you guys, you know, you're the older generations.
Shut
Me
up,
too.
you
Me
asshole.
too. Me too. We're the old generation. The Zoomers are going to take over. It'll all be. They're going to convert the Constitution into emoji. You know, convert the Bill of Rights into emoji.
Why bother? Communism's going to take over. Why bother with the
That's true. At
Constitution?
that point, they'll write a new Constitution in emoji. There'll be an entire section at that time just for symbols for different genders,
God.
male and female sign will be outdated.
Christ. I'm sorry, the stupidity.
Yeah, Mar, there were some noises again. But I don't know if they've stopped.
The stupidity of all that. Really? I understand people don't feel like whatever gender they happen to be born with. But okay, that's fine. I get that. But 347 genders? Fuck that. I can understand 5, 6, whatever. But no, no. It just doesn't, there's no logic in that. Oh well. And
What do we got going on in the chat?
I have no idea.
Words are like with hieroglyphics. Emojis are basically, new hieroglyphics. Captain Deckard Spock says he just found out that prayer is supposed to be high five. Really? I've always
What?
seen it used as prayer emoji.
That's
Well, that's like
prayer.
the poop emoji is supposed to be chocolate ice cream.
Yeah.
I call bullshit.
I'm sorry. Who in the hell thinks that's high five? That never even crossed my mind.
Well, the way to tell is if you go to whatever it is, emoji.com or whatever, and you type in what you're looking for and see what comes up. If you type in prayer and that comes up, or if you type in high five, does that come up? I just don't care much. The only emoji I always look for is the red balloon. It's the emoji I use all the time because I send it for happy birthdays. And I never know. I can't find it on my fucking phone or how to bring up the whole damn emoji list on the computer. And like I scroll through it for 15 minutes before I find. It's just easier to go to the website and copy and paste it.
Yeah.
I think there'll be future keyboards with LCD screens on them that you can just assign your favorite emojis to a few keys and then like look through all the emojis right on the keyboard.
And
And PCAT has a couple others that pop out when he puts high five. Yeah, Windows key plus period key brings up the emoji browser in Windows. It's I've heard that, but
Okay, yeah. I actually tuned into something else, and yeah, it's like a bullshit. Okay, well, see what else is going on in the chat this morning. High fives in Germany are problematic.
not a hail, just a. I guess you guys both got to kind of look like you're hailing, although I got to take a pill cap. I'll be right back.
No problem. No problem. So anyhow, yeah, it's Sunday morning. Of course, there are different strings to watch out there if you would like to. Anyone is more than welcome to come up here and add to the conversation if you'd like. Um, I'll admit I didn't sleep well, so yeah. If for whatever reason it's your mic, Mar, I don't know what it is. How about just unplugging it and plugging it back in? Now it will, unless you're using a what a built-in mic. Uh, Carlos says, "Okay, gonna run now. Hope you have a good day. Night, everyone. Praise the soup. Very good brew. And as always, hail on Kuroga."
What? Hail on Kuroga.
Yeah, what about it?
Why are you hailing on Kuroga? Kuroga is love.
Love.
Kuroga is all the good things. Kuroga is the I was going to say the Genesis device. No, Kuroga
Yeah,
is
Kuroga is the Genesis device. I like
no,
that.
Kuroga is the Nexus. Kuroga is the Nexus in reality.
Uh-huh. Any other bullshit to sell, or are we?
I'm not selling. I'm what is that? Expounding the virtues?
Ah, okay.
Is that a word?
Yes, it is a word. It is accurate, so yes, you're expanding the virtues of Kuroga.
Hail, Kuroga,
Don't understand how you can
the
expand.
greatest nation that ever was or ever will be.
God. How it could be the greatest nation is beyond me, but okay, sure, I'll give you some latitude.
Well, we're 100% literate, for one.
Yeah, you and
We have
Mama Pray are
0% incarceration rate.
except
We have
Mama Pray.
never lost a war.
You've never won a war either.
In fact, we've never had a war. We're 100% peaceful. Good point.
And by the way, even Mama Pray said she's not free.
Mama Pray is free. That was a misquote.
It was her own words.
She meant that she didn't, her life situation kept her, busy with me, and that she wasn't free to, travel or,
Uh-huh.
go to Atlantic City or something.
Uh-huh. Not what she said, but okay. Okay. I'll accept that. And so what are you going to be showing today, Bert?
Twilight Zone episodes 25, 26, and 27.
Awesome.
25 is people are alike all over. It's another one where people go into space and shit happens. And the 27, there's a boxer, and I forget what the other one was.
And PCAT says Kuroga equals greatness.
Absolutely. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, I just hit my elbow. Fuck.
Ow.
Oh, God damn it. Fucking Turtistan. They moved my table an inch.
Are you all right?
Ah.
What? Look at this table.
I'll be right back, Captain.
Yep. Oh, great. Now, bird cert. That's not a good thing. So, wonder.
Okay. Somewhere, somebody from Turtistan moved my table overnight
Yes.
a half an inch closer to my bed. And they successfully caused me to bang my elbow into my own table. Those bastards.
That's what they do. That's why they're bastards.
Mars Krell says in other news, Pizza Hawaii is now problematic here in Germany.
Hawaiian pizza is problematic. Why?
He just said Pizza Hawaii. I don't know Hawaiian pizza. Is there a reason Mark can't speak?
Yeah, go for it. It's just static, but here, I'll unmute him.
Try again, like Mickey Mouse.
Okay.
I'm back.
Yes. No static. It's
No
not
static.
not really as
Unbelievable.
much.
So yeah, Pizza Hawaii is pizza with pineapple on it, and exactly pineapple pizza. And for now, or people are now saying it would be racist to call it Pizza Hawaii because what was it? Wait a sec. Let me go into this. Because of colonialization stereotypes.
Uh-huh.
But I don't think pineapples were native to Hawaii.
Yeah, how do you call pineapple pizza? Is it
Hawaiian
just-
pizza.
So it's Hawaiian pizza for you, Pizza Hawaii here in Germany. And I think that those people who always come up with that bullshit, like renaming food that is known by that name for years and years and years, that they really are the problem.
Yes. But they don't understand that they're the problem themselves, not what they claim to be the problem.
So usually it was the Italians who had problems with Pizza Hawaii or Hawaiian pizza because it was not Italian pizza at all. Well, then again, the Turkish people said that the Italians only stole the pizza from them. And the English also said the same thing. So I'm not really sure where pizza comes from originally. But I know there is Turkish pizza, there is English pizza, and there is Italian pizza.
And there's more than that. There's
Yeah, I think French fries comes from Belgium originally. Not sure, but I think I've heard something like that.
well, I know it didn't come from France.
But yeah, as I said before, we cannot call our Zigeuner sauce anymore because it's problematic. But we still call our Argentina steak.
What? Yeah, that makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm really getting tired of that, of this. It's a problematic term thing, especially from people who doesn't even come from those places.
Yeah, I'm going to get offended for these people.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, sure, we have Hawaiian people here in Germany, but I don't think that they would say anything against it.
No. Besides,
They are French fries. It's accepted. I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm
Here in
very
Germany,
sensitive about French fries.
here in Germany, we have that covered. We just call them pommes.
and 54.5 Access Radio.
It all started with those fucking SJWs over in the USA. Once again, another thing I can blame the USA for.
Yeah, and I think we should all blame them. Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
Well, not all of the USA, but the special people that live there. Those no-brainers. The only ones that will save us from the zombie apocalypse, because they will just die of hunger when they try to eat them.
A lot of them. And I agree, you shouldn't copy the USA. All right.
I would say the thing with that would be that ever since I can remember, which is 45 years so far, there was always this, in the USA everything is better. And Germans wanted to be better. So we had to go the American way. And that's where it led us.
All I can say at this point, following the USA, they're like the blind leading the... Well, blind. I'll just say it nice way.
Germans was always following someone blind. That's what Germans do. We are like lemmings.
So, it's the blind following the blind, deaf and dumb. Oh, well.
Yep, PCAT got it. Yep.
Let's see. To see in
And all
pizza.
because Hawaii was exploited by the Americans. That's why it is racist now. To call a
But
pizza
Hawaii
Hawaii.
is American now.
Has
Yeah,
been for
so-
quite a while, actually. So, yeah.
Yeah, but if I order a pizza America, then I get a pizza with barbecue sauce.
Ew. Let me
Well,
tell
that's
you,
like something from Texas.
that's not like America. Fuck that. Tell these idiots it's not American pizza.
Oh, if you want the Western style pizza, it has barbecue sauce and beans on it.
That's more British than. For fuck's sake, these idiots have no idea what the fuck. my God. They're combining America and Great Britain. Uh-huh. Sure. Texas and London all in one pizza. Would ask how stupid people can be, but I don't want to know the answer to that anymore. Really don't. Good. Simple.
Cap, I need a few minutes. I'll be
No
right back.
problem. No problem, Bird.
Yeah, don't Pcat, don't make that puking face there. That puking face, because actually pizza with barbecue sauce is not that bad.
It sounds horrible. God awful.
I like it, to be fair.
Hollywood pizza. Dog turds and lettuce meat. Don't forget the processed cheese.
Well, see, the worst pizza that I've gotten lately was when my favorite shop got a new baker, and he made sauce hollandaise on a vegetarian pizza. He should have stayed with the tomato sauce on it.
Okay. What did he use instead?
Sauce hollandaise.
No clue.
You have no idea what sauce hollandaise is?
No.
That's white buttercream sauce.
Oh, okay. Oh. Is that like Alfredo? No. Is that like an Alfredo sauce?
No, it's more like a Dutch sauce, I think. Usually very yummy, but not on pizza. And if I order a vegetarian pizza, I order it with salami and bacon. And that totally doesn't go with sauce hollandaise. You normally have sauce hollandaise on, what's it called in English? Spargel. On asparagus. Asparagus.
Okay, yes.
Asparagus. That's usually served with sauce hollandaise.
Ah. I usually just have butter. Nothing, you know, no cream, just a butter. About it.
Exactly, Mountain of Elysium. That's what I'm saying. You can put everything on a pizza that is to your liking. Yes, thank you. Fuck you. You can do everything on your pizza that is to your liking, but you have to mix it that it stays to your liking.
Correct.
And if you have barbecue sauce on your pizza, you can go with most likely every meat on it, and it will taste great. While
Yeah.
sauce
Okay.
hollandaise will just, because of all the butter that's in this sauce, it will just make the pizza not being cross anymore, and it's just pudding in the end. You can
Okay.
you can eat it with with a spoon.
Sounds more like bread pudding.
Yeah,
Yep.
with a lot of fat on it. And that's why it wasn't to my liking anymore. I also do not like pizza when there is too much corn on it,
Mm-hmm.
because then it just tastes like corn, no matter what
Corn.
else is on it.
I,
Yeah,
I'm sorry, that's just gross to me. I've never had pizza with corn on it. Free and Darth Hester. Free pizza is the best. Not always. Not always. No, I had one pizza one time delivered, of course. This thing was unedible. And so delivery driver brought back another pizza and said, "Oh, well, you can just keep that other one." As no, you're taking this back. I have no way to fix this, and I want your boss to see what this shit looks like. I'd only eaten one slice of it. That's it. It's only a couple bites out of that.
oh, see, I like to try new stuff, even with pizzas. But to be fair and square,
Yes.
I usually order the vegetarian pizza with salami and bacon, because on the vegetarian pizza you have the most toppings on it for the
Mm-hmm.
same price for every other pizza. So just add um, some taste to it by adding salami and bacon, and you have the best pizza you can ever get.
I would say, if you like the vegetables that are used, yeah, that's
Exactly.
absolutely a good idea. I don't like I don't care for black olives, but
Okay.
it's not
Yeah,
my personal favorite.
not really used on vegetarian pizzas here in Germany
Really, well, what
because of
is?
their own taste. On a vegetarian pizza, well, you could have artichokes on it, or and broccoli, as well as spinach and pepper bells, onions.
Okay, cool.
Unless, of course, you go to a real Italian restaurant, and you order a pizza there. Completely different. They also do not ask you if you want to have any changes on the pizza.
Okay, wait a minute. Just looked up odd pizza. There's apparently a White Castle pizza slider. Okay,
I'm back.
Welcome
I've
back.
seen that White Castle pizza slider. Not had it, but it's real.
Oh, I didn't doubt that. Look it up real quick. See what the hell it is. Ah,
There also opened a German pizza place in our mall, and I thought I'd try a piece, and the piece itself, or the slice itself, was as expensive as a complete pizza in the fast food pizzeria I normally go to, and it tasted absolutely horrific.
okay, yeah.
For the same price, I could have gotten a complete pizza at my place, and I would have had a much better taste than that shit they made. Never trust a German with pizza.
Okay. Now, okay. Now, the one I can get, the picture I can look at, the crispy chicken Italiano slider looks good. The grilled chicken Italiano slider looks good. Pizza slider. It looks god awful.
Yeah, sometimes it's not about the look, but the taste.
No. It looks like they've. The White Castle is known for their flat meat with holes in it, but this looks like they've cut the slice of meat half as thin. It just looked god awful. Why anyone would eat this shit, I don't know. It looks horrible. Let me see it on the actual menu, see if it's still there. Okay. Oh, God. Birthday cake on a stick? Oh, that's weird.
What? Birthday cake on a stick?
Yep. Ooh, breakfast. Breakfast all day. Ooh, I might like that one. Got a waffle, one of their burgers, an egg, and another waffle to, yeah. Ooh, that looks good.
I like everything you just said there. Burger with egg on a stick.
Burger with egg on waffle.
Oh, on a waffle. I can be down with that too. I've had burger on a donut before.
They have birthday cake on a stick.
Oh.
Sounds
All
like a
food
small
is better
birthday
on a
cake.
stick, I'll be honest. I've cooked foods on stick. You know, steak on a stick, hot dog on a stick, in the fireplace. Those are delicious. You never.
Fireplace on a stick.
There's no food better than that which you cook over your own fire on a stick. That's the way a man eats.
Uh-huh. So that's the way Mama preaches. So how do you eat?
Mama Ray would cook. Would use the stick too, though. She'd have a longer one, so she didn't have to get as close to the fire.
In other words, she'd be smarter about it.
Probably, yeah. Of course, sometimes the hot dog would fall into the fire. Then you'd have to rush to re-stab it. And you save it.
Either that or just feed the fire god and be done with it.
Yeah, I can picture Bert sitting in front of his fire, having his pan on a stick to cook.
How about egg on a stick?
Egg on a stick might be a little
Tricky.
hard, yeah.
Well, you like scrambled eggs, so put scrambled eggs.
Yeah, but scrambled eggs, I don't think I could cook that on a fireplace on a stick. You could now.
If you had cheese,
I could do a hard-boiled egg, and I just hold it in the fire.
Yeah, a mirrored egg on a stick, that would be problematic.
what?
What'd you say, Mama Frank?
The stick. Wrap bacon around and then put it in the pot
A hard-boiled egg on a stick, wrap bacon around it.
and cook the bacon on the fire. And then you have bacon and egg.
Yep,
Uh,
absolutely. Mama Fran is 100% right. All hail the true Broga. No one care. Anything against that.
As my dad likes to say, I'm going to make some onion soup, and if you don't like the onions, you just can eat the soup. But he says the same thing about egg soup,
True.
which usually is him boiling eggs and then saying that the others can eat the water which he used to boil the eggs.
And good morning, Eric Sunder. How are you this morning? Oh my God, Darth Hastor, that sounds wonderful. There's this Greek restaurant by my church served Mediterranean pizza, basically steak, peppered, and feta cheese. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh yes, that burger on a waffle is absolutely good. Of course, I'm sure NB Geek would prefer, a burger on.
Stick.
No, he would prefer burger on a pancake. Because he likes pancakes more than he likes, waffles. So let's see here. Oh. What are your plans for today, Mar?
I never make plans. I'll just go with the flow.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think that's something I have from a good old friend of mine. He used to, while he was cooking with a lot of cheese normally,
Mm-hmm.
his sauce always was very cheesy in the end. But the good part is he could go with the flow, and while the sauce was cold, he could cut it down and put it on bread for evenings, for the evening,
Ah.
or on the next day. So he had a different kind of cheese by making the sauce.
Ah. Uh,
Always thought that was a nice idea to keep uh, his sauce stable for several days.
oh, absolutely.
And if it
Okay.
tastes good, if it tastes good and it was edible on a piece or a slice of bread,
Yep.
Why not?
Yeah. Agreed.
And as I say, that was going with the flow, so he could choose what he wanted to eat,
Mm-hmm.
bake it, make it all inside the sauce, and then he just needed to cut it down into pieces and had it on his slice of bread later on.
Cool.
Which always is a nice idea. Not that I'm one who would use it very often.
No. No. But still.
Yeah, I'm just not that much into cheese.
Right. Well, I like cheese, but that's just me.
Well, I usually like cheese while I can bake it over something. So I wouldn't just eat bread with a slice of cheese or a slice of bread with a slice of cheese or something like that. I would have to put it in the microwave for at least 1 minute so that the cheese is wobbling on the bread,
Mm-hmm.
or put it into the oven to make it a little bit more cross.
Right. Ah.
It also changes the taste then, so
Yep. It does. That it does.
well, yeah, so far I've never had anyone saying that my cooking would be bad. Actually,
No,
quite the opposite.
I wouldn't think your cooking would be bad. I've heard things you've talked about before. I can't say they sound bad.
Well, my mom was in hospital for a week, and I was cooking for my dad. And I totally hate what's it called in English? Pinade. killing me. Breading. I totally hate breading. And so if I make meat, there is no breading for me.
Right.
And my dad was like, "Oh, what's that shit supposed to be?"
Yeah.
And I said, "Oh, it's schnitzel. I just hate the breading." So, not that I can't do breading. I can do it. I just don't like it. And in the end, he ate it, and he said he liked it. So
Cool.
I called that a point for me. And I've had a vegan friend, and while she was here, I always had to cook specially for her. And before that, I had to ask if she eats milk or milk products,
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. And then I tried to cook something that she would eat, even if I probably wouldn't. I'm a meat eater.
Right.
What should I say? I'm a carnivore. And even she was like, "Yeah, well, I don't know how you do it, but the food you make is better than everything I ever got so far."
Cool.
And I normally just go by my guts while cooking. But as I say, while back in the day, while Starship Enterprise came out, I was having cooking contests with my best friend here. So we was cooking before the show started, and then we was eating during the show.
Right.
And we have exchanged a lot of recipes there.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a lot of fun, actually, because I haven't had to cook all the time by myself. And sometimes we really came up with some good stuff there.
Awesome.
Like, for example, I would have never tried beans in a bacon cover. That would never have occurred to me.
Okay.
But yeah, it was the first time we did it, and it was on his birthday. And he said it was his birthday meal. And I still try to do it when it's his birthday, just as a reminder, or just to remember him. I still make it.
Right.
And I have to say that I pretty much like it, even if it is a lot of work. You wouldn't believe. So you have to cook the beans before you put them into the bacon cover, and then you have to fry them in the bacon cover. So it's not simply done by just putting them in the bacon and throw them in the pan.
No.
But yeah, I have to say that I mostly, if I cook it for the next day, so it can develop the taste.
Right.
Because that's, for me, the most important thing, that you really taste everything that's in the meal.
Yeah.
And that it's not overkilled by one special flavor that just sticks out. Like as I said before, corn, for example. Or tuna can also do that. That it can kill the complete rest of the flavors.
I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, my dad used to get a spaghetti Auflauf.
Mm-hmm.
What's Auflauf in English?
I don't know. Explain it.
Casserole.
Okay.
Casserole. And there was tuna in it, but the complete thing, even the spaghetti, was just tasting like tuna or tuna,
Hmm.
and that's why I didn't like it.
Right.
Because if I want to eat 100% tuna, I eat 100% tuna. And the consistency was a little bit strange because of the spaghetti, which tasted also like tuna.
Uh-huh.
Because the spaghetti also tastes like tuna, so the consistency of it was a little bit strange. And that was just not for me. So it was rather overcooked, or the tuna was put in too early, so that
Yeah.
everything just tasted like this one damn tuna. Now, if I have spaghetti in it, I want the spaghetti to taste like spaghetti and not like tuna.
Right.
And same with everything else. I want to taste potatoes like potatoes and rice like rice and meat like meat.
Mm-hmm.
Only if I don't like the meat, the taste of the meat, then I would go and grab ketchup or whatever
Yeah.
to kill off the bad taste of the meat.
That makes sense. Actually, I would probably use different kind of sauce versus ketchup, but yeah.
Yeah. If you have a sauce at the ready.
Well, yeah. Well, usually I have. I'm talking like what's it called? Worcestershire sauce, or like a barbecue sauce, depending on what it is.
Yep. I get the drift, but usually you have. Well, here in Germany, usually you get ketchup easier than everything else.
Right.
Even in a restaurant, you have the ketchup bottle standing on the table, just in case. But
What
you also
brand ketchup do you guys have in Germany? Is it
Uh,
Heinz?
yeah, we have Heinz, yeah, and well, we have different kinds of ketchup here. Well,
I
Heinz,
mean, we do, but I'd
Heinz
say
would,
90% in restaurants is Heinz.
yeah, Heinz would be the biggest, I think. The rest is no name, or I think there is one from Nestle, but that could also be Heinz. That Heinz belongs to Nestle.
We also have a Hunts, but they're not nearly as big as Heinz.
Yeah, I remember my dad was completely for the Plus ketchup. And I'm not sure if you have Plus supermarkets in the USA.
Mm, not
I
to
know
my
you have.
knowledge.
I know you have Aldi, Albrecht.
Right. We have Aldi, and we do have. There's another one. What is it? Trader Joe's. They're basically both versions of Aldi.
And so there is a special ketchup that was made for Plus supermarkets, and my dad was always going with the stuff. And he even started a fight with with the boss of one of those supermarkets for not having any. So he was shopping that day, and he was standing in the middle of this supermarket, and he was looking at the empty Regale. Genau.
Shelf?
Yeah, exactly. Shelves. That's the word I was looking for. Sorry. I'm a little brain farting today when it comes to my English. So he was looking at the empty shelf, and there was no ketchup left, and he started yelling. What the fuck is going on here? Where is my ketchup? And I took about 5 steps back, like, nope, he doesn't belong to me. I don't know this man.
I can't blame you.
And the boss of the store came over, and he was like, yeah, could you please be a little bit more quiet? What's the problem here? And my dad was yelling at him, I want the ketchup! And the boss of the store, he didn't know what to do. So he told him that he will check backstage really quick if there is still ketchup there that was unopened and not filled up yet. And of course there wasn't, so he came back and he excused himself that there was nothing on stock anymore, but he would directly go into his office and call other shops to see if they would still have any.
Well, very effective, I'll say that much.
Yeah, I have to say my dad was regional leader for Nestle at the time.
Ah, okay.
So most of those store bosses knew him because he was going around the stores checking if everything on the Nestle list was in their stores and in the shelves. So of course, not having ketchup there was a big problem, even if that ketchup was not from Nestle. But if there is no ketchup, who knows what will be missing next? You know, and the storekeepers or the stores, they had to have specific stuff on stock. Otherwise, Nestle would just pull everything out of their stores. So they was always a little bit afraid of someone from Nestle coming over and seeing that something was not on stock. But yeah, my dad calmed down. He is not working anymore. He calmed down a lot. And he now is settled with Heinz ketchup. But there would also be Papa Joe's, the special stuff that Plus has. Then there is Goldie, I think it's called, which also is just a no-name product for Albrecht discounters, Aldi.
Mm-hmm.
And as I say, lots of others on different budgets, so to speak. So for different pockets, money. While I personally would never go with the cheapest one. Because the cheapest one here in Germany mostly tastes like it was the cheapest one.
Ah. That's not
So
good.
there is real differences in the flavor, the taste, the consistency of even ketchup when you go with the prices.
Ah, I hadn't know that. Cool. Learn something new every day. See here now. Here, Garth Hasper says, "Did you know?" Come on, please. Call of Duty was made on Quake 3's engine. Again, Call of Duty exists because of ID Software's contribution to the revolution of FPS games.
And thank you to ID Software.
I'm sorry. First person what? I'm guessing FPS is first person.
First person shooter.
Shooter. Okay, I'm sorry. Taking a stab in the dark at that.
Well, I like myself a first-person shooter, but not the player versus player stuff.
The first person shooter I ever played was Wolfenstein 3D, which was okay because you were killing Germans in World War II, which, nobody, even parents, even good Christian parents didn't have a problem with that.
Yep. Nobody had a problem with that
Then
one.
in the mid-90s, I made my own first-person shooter. There was software that let you make your own by basically, it was the engine was there, but you had to create all the graphics for it. So I put in a hell of a lot of time perfectly recreating. Now, mind you, this was like 1993. I believe it was before Columbine. Um, I recreated my high school in pretty good detail for a 1993 video game. The whole building, and you came in with a gun, and you had to clear the school of ninjas that had taken over. And honestly, the ninjas was just because I was lazy, and that's kind of what the default enemy looked like already. So I just said they were ninjas, and you had a machine gun, and you were running around the halls shooting ninjas everywhere. And I thought it was hilarious. Um, Unfortunately, not a lot of people in school even had internet or knew what internet even was yet. So it wasn't the biggest hit. But man, I just think about it today. If somebody did that, they'd be suspended outright from school. They might be brought up on charges. Uh, Meanwhile, back when I was in school, it was just fun.
Back when you were in school, nobody was actually considering doing it. Well, in general. It wasn't a concern people had of, oh, what if somebody would decide to do this? Yeah.
I can't remember which my first person shooter game was, to be fair. Might have been Wolfenstein or Doom. I really have no idea anymore. Could have been something completely different, Xenomorph. But I remember that back in the day I had to write my own German-English program, a teaching program for learning English, which was pretty funny, seeing that my grades didn't got better and I knew all the answers because I already typed them in before while creating the program. And probably had the same typing errors in them.
I'm sure. So let's see here.
Good old times.
Yeah.
Programming back then was way easier than it is today.
Oh Lord, yes. Hell, I used to know some HTML code.
Nope.
Of course, that was way after that, but still, yeah. Now it'd be like, yeah, fuck no.
I've learned Multiplan, Basic, ASCII, Pascal, and Logo. That's the programming languages that I have learned back in the day. And my uncle was working, he was working for Mercedes, and they was already programming cars, or started on working with programming cars. Right. And he actually showed me how to program in GW Basic. And because he showed me how to do it, I was better than my own teacher
Yeah.
while programming there. And my teacher came to me and said, "Yeah, you cannot type a line like that. What's that supposed to mean?" And I said, "Well, the question mark is for print. It's the short form for the print command." And he was like, "That will never work." And the program worked just fine. And he was like, "Okay, you have to teach me how that works."
That will never work. Oops. Okay, now teach me how that works. Yeah, I like that.
That was pretty funny back then.
Uh,
Yeah, we had those old school teachers, and they just knew what they knew because of books. And books usually don't show you shortcuts.
right.
And my uncle, he needed to use those shortcuts because he only could use a different or a specific amount of signs
Right.
in a program.
In order to
So,
limit the size, you
Just
had
the dog and people who can pass the house.
so he had to use those shortcuts to get all the programs working.
yeah.
And he, of
so.
course, taught me the shortcuts, and he also taught me what they stand for.
Yeah.
And that was something that the teachers back in the day didn't know.
No, I wouldn't expect they would.
And I was lucky enough to have one of those teachers who had absolutely no plan, and that had to ask me how I did it.
I like that.
Which is always nice if you, as a pupil, can teach your teacher something.
I remember this was years ago. It was in cooking class in middle school. And so my teacher was talking. Well, I don't know how the subject came up because we weren't making turkeys. And so somebody's like, "Well, how do you make a turkey?" And so then she said how you do it, and I said, "But it would be better to turn it upside down because that way you wouldn't have to be basting it as much because all the dark meat was going to be on top, dripping the wet meat into the dry white meat, and what the what drippings that are in the pan you then use to baste the top or what would be the bottom or bottom, whatever. That way you'd have to baste it less often." And so the next time she just kind of laughed at that. Next time she cooked turkey, she's like, "Oh, by the way, I tried that thing you said. It actually works." So yeah, once in a while, teachers do listen.
And the best thing about being able to teach your teacher something is that he can't give you a bad note.
For some reason, this teacher never heard or thought of cooking a turkey upside down.
I wouldn't even know what upside and what downside is on a turkey.
Well, normally, if you see it in a picture, the white meat side is up. The legs are on the side, and everything's on the bottom. It's just like a chicken. Okay. Dark meat's on the
So,
bottom. White
chest
meat's on the
side
top.
up.
Correct.
Chest side up. The boobies
Correct.
up.
Correct.
Uh-huh.
So instead of cooking it, now granted, it's flatter the other way, but if you cook it the other way, where you've got more room, but like I said, the dark meat flows. You don't have the nasty, what do you call it? Dark meat. Because I've had some that were just so gripping, it was just, and it absorbed whatever the hell it was cooking in, and it's not always good. Dry meat, so fucking dry. All the gravy in the world wouldn't fix it.
My mom usually turns it a lot. But then again, as I say, here in Germany, we just get it for Christmas. So
Right.
it's nothing that someone really would learn to do here in Germany. And she tries every year to do it differently so it doesn't get dry.
Well, like I said, that would be the best way to do it. Invert it so it's not cooking with the dark meat down. The other thing that makes it simple is when you're, like if you have a platter that goes on top of whatever pan you're cooking in, all you have to do is invert the pan with it on top, and there you have turkey sitting the correct way, making it easier to cut. And it's just one simple step.
Yeah. Well, Darth Hester, I was thinking about getting an American girlfriend just so I can get turkey on Turkey Day. As we are not celebrating it here in Germany. And I love my turkey. Turkey 2 days a year. That would be amazing. Yep, Turkey Day. Thanksgiving. Would be so fucking great. Have 2 times turkey a year than just only one time. Usually, as I was still working security, I was like, well, I need at least 1 day off during the Christmas holidays because I want my piece of the turkey.
Yeah.
And I know I wouldn't get it if I had to work.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And so what are you playing, Bird?
What am I playing?
Yes.
The same thing I'm always playing, Captain. Call of Duty Warzone.
The captain, and the bird.
So the goal is to pick up this truck and then use it to crush however many people didn't get out of the way after they fall from the helicopter. It's not too far away. If I'm the first one to land on the truck, I should be able to get it. There we go.
Okay, let me ask you this way. What are you trying to do today, Bird?
What am I trying to do? What?
What are you trying to do today?
Today?
Uh-huh.
Trying to take over the world. I'm trying to crush people. Shit, there's nobody here. God damn it. Where'd they all go? Oh, they're already dead. Oh, shit. I'm dead.
Ooh.
Somebody shot a missile at me. Well, at least if I had to go out, it was with a missile.
True.
I've not been having a good
and good morning,
God.
Ryan Johnson. He says, only Bird would be trying to run people over in a first-person shooter game.
Well, it is a lot safer than shooting them. To kind of paraphrase Garrick to a point, it is the safest way to kill someone, is to run them down.
Well, yeah.
Chest or leg?
Safest and most effective. Also, saves on bullets.
See, turkey.
Saves on time, too, if you can get everybody to line up.
Turkey is easy in my family. My dad usually takes a leg. My mom usually takes a wing. And I'm more the guy for the chest. Yep, I like my boobies. Even if it is just chicken.
I like thighs and legs. That's just me.
Well, I have an update on the Bird O' Prey 5 fast food report.
Yes.
I tried a fast food place I'd never eaten before, but apparently has become extremely popular these days.
Cool.
Called Shake Shack. I don't know. They're apparently more popular in Florida and other places. Not a whole lot around the Northeast. But gotta say, burger, damn near perfect. Granted, for $6.50. I mean, it's not a cheap burger. It was a little overpriced for the size burger, but for the taste, it was really good. It's one big patty, lettuce, tomato, some type of secret sauce, onion, and yeah, good stuff. Not a whole lot of options. Oh, and cheese. You
And what's
can choose to get it well done, which Mama Prey really enjoyed, because she likes her food extra well done.
and you said Shake Shack?
It's called Shake Shack. Now, I did not get one of their shakes, but Mama Prey did. It was good. She enjoyed their shake. It was sweet, which obviously, one might expect, but sweeter than a McDonald's or not too sweet. Oh, good, because it wasn't sweet. Excuse me. Okay.
Well, I see that Professor's back.
Also, I had their chicken. They had some white meat chicken not nuggets, like chicken pieces. They weren't big, but they were bigger than nuggets, but a lot smaller than fingers. They were delicious. And their French fries, or French fries with cheese, also delicious. They crinkle cut French fries. Very good. And I'll be honest, even though it came from a place that was like 25 minutes away from my house, compared to McDonald's or Burger King, which come from places that are literally 5 minutes or 8 minutes from my house, it still tasted a hell of a lot better than McDonald's or Burger King fries.
Oh, yeah, that would. Let's just see.
I mean, when they come in hot, they're pretty good, but these came in pretty warm, even for the distance they came. And I'd say they're the best fast food fries I've had in a long time.
Well, they have them in Florida. I'm trying to figure out what this map means. Because, okay. Arizona, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Illinois, Indiana, Kansas, Kentucky, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan. Apparently, Missouri, or scheduled to be at some point. But Birmingham, Alabama, yeah. Cool. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I'd say if you ever get a chance, give it a try. Mar said, if Bert had said the new place he found was called Hits and Grits, I would have said, wow, that really exists. I'm sure there's somewhere south of the Mason-Dixon line that there is a strip club.
Son of a bitch. They're in fucking St. Louis. Really? Yeah, go fuck yourself. The Country Club Plaza, Kansas City, Missouri. Yeah, sure. I'd be more likely to go out to Leawood, Kansas. Let me see what their menu is.
Ooh.
Quick. Patrons. Oh. Demon?
That was stuck deep.
Let's see. What?
This coughing I had.
Ah,
Something stuck in my throat and it didn't want to come out. And the son of a bitch didn't even want to pay rent.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Nice, Okay. Thinking around that. This is one thing I love about looking at some of these online maps. I can actually figure out a way to get around. I have to go with this 9 highway. Cool. That would work. Not that I have money for it, but hey, I can dream, can't I? Okay. Now, go with order online. Okay. Okay. Shakes and frozen custards, chicken, burgers, turtle cut fries, flat top, dogs, drinks, and retail. Retail.
Retail are dog treats. They sell a bag of dog treats. Now, the only problem is the bag of dog treats is more expensive than their burger. And I'm 100% sure Sassy would rather eat a whole burger than a bag of dog treats.
Ooh. Ooh. Now, this wouldn't be actually, even though it's called, well, it's a vegetarian burger. The shroom burger. Crisp fried portobello mushrooms filled with melted Munster and cheddar cheeses, topped with lettuce, tomato, shack sauce. Ooh. Where the hell's the onions? God damn it. Better be fucking onions on
I
that.
thought there were onions. Oh, there were no onions, Mama? Oh, sorry. I missed. I guess there were no onions. Sorry.
And hello
Bad.
there, Super
Bad
Blubberpoo.
burger. Bad burger.
Maybe it's an add-on? I don't know.
Oh, let me check.
Well, interesting thing. If I talk to American dog owners, they usually tell me that their dogs like to have a slice of bread with peanut
Yes,
butter.
you can add sliced onions.
Okay,
Sorry,
cool.
it's an add-on that's free. You can add onion, you can add tomato. Not tomato, you can add pickle, onion, and cherry peppers.
Ooh.
For extra money, you can add bacon, avocado, and gluten-free bread.
Yeah. Thank you, no. I want my gluten. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's right. They also have a hot dog.
Yes, they do. They have quite a few hot dogs, as a matter of fact. Part of the menu. Flat top
Mine
dog.
only has one.
Ah, oh yeah, it's a
A
flat top dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see here now.
So as I just wanted to say, usually I hear from American dog owners that their dogs like to have a slice of bread with peanut butter.
You
Yeah.
can only add on cheese sauce?
To the hot
Oh,
dog.
a hot dog.
Yeah, the hot dog is a surprising lack of customization.
I'm sorry. I'm not a New Yorker, but for fuck's sake, even I know you don't have just a plain fucking hot dog.
And none of our dogs would even get close to peanut butter.
What? German dogs don't like peanut butter?
It seems that way. Well, I've had
What's
5 dogs
wrong
in
with
my
your peanut
lifetime.
butter?
I've had 5 dogs in my lifetime, and none of them like peanut butter.
Really?
They
I
sniffed on it.
imagine there's something wrong with your peanut butter.
Well, the only peanut butter we have is American peanut butter because we do not make them ourselves.
Hmm. Then there's something wrong with your dogs. Because dogs love peanut butter.
Or it is because they got to Leberwurst before they got to peanut butter. And yeah, I know the English word is liver sausage, but it doesn't really fit because there is no liver in the sausage. Same with beerwurst or beer sausage. There is no beer in the sausage. It's just called that way.
Yeah, because it tastes, apparently, if you like the taste of beer and you like sausages, apparently it enhances the flavor somehow. I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
I said apparently. I'm going by what I've heard because I can't stand the garbage. I'm going to drink alcohol. I'm going to have a whiskey or bourbon. At least I don't want something that looks. I don't want something that looks like it would be urine. Only polite way to say it.
Yeah, I find it really funny because the dogs eat peanuts, but they sniff on the peanut butter bread, and then they just leave it where it is.
Like, yeah, you take it. I don't want it. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
You can have it.
Exactly.
Holy fucking shit. You've got to be kidding me. These prices are fucking insane. Hell no. For cornflake, I'm sorry, a cornflake drizzle shake? That just sounds nasty. That's $5.99. For chocolate birthday cake shake, it's $5.99. That's not even, doesn't even look that big. Looks like it should be a medium at best. I'm cheap, I know that, but fuck no.
And you got to pay everybody their fair living wage. So
$7.39 for a fucking mushroom burger. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
mushrooms don't grow on trees, Captain.
No, they don't. They grow on the fucking ground.
Well, actually, they can grow on trees.
Oh, technically. Oh, well. Grilled cheese. $3.79. A little much, but at least that's a little more reasonable.
I'm not even sure what to say to that.
Let's see here. Okay, the shakes. Vanilla. $5.39. Chocolate, $5.39. Black and white. Mix. $9. Strawberry. $9. Cookies and cream. Vanilla and chocolate. You can customize it. Make it malted. Ooh. Whipped cream. Well, of course you add whipped cream to it, dummy. So 50 cents. That's still under $6. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Hey, I'm a cheapskate. I can tell you right now, I am a cheapskate. And Mar, I'm sorry I didn't know you were sharing something.
Yeah. I wanted to go through our prices here a little bit. I mean, €5.99 for an extra long chili cheeseburger.
Okay. And we
$6.99. That's Burger King, by the way.
have,
German Burger King prices. And that's also $7.99, just the fucking burger.
where were you streaming last night, Darth Haster? That's a question. If it's real ice cream or not. If it's real ice cream, that's different. Some of these I question if they're real ice cream or not. And good morning, NB. What's up?
When you're done with that, I got a real nice feel-good video for you guys to watch.
Oh yes, I saw that video. Let me share it.
All right, let me go back and hit the play button. I'm still trying to figure out how the cat even got up there.
Yeah. How a cat got up there, who knows?
Saved by the American flag.
Huh.
Saved by the American flag, damn it.
Ah, Darth Haster, his channel and Jedi Bills. Cool.
Yeah, I saw that a few minutes ago. That is kind of like, you know what? It's a good feel-good to watch.
You know, it's been months since you've had anything on your channel that I've been able to watch. Most of the time, something else is on, or not in the mood to watch a game. Sometimes I do.
You did not. Oh no, you did not just tell me to sit something out. You little motherfucker. Oh, you just got on my radar, bitch.
What now?
Oh, somebody wants to play a little politics with me. I threw it up in their face. They said they made a comment about, about yesterday or something. And then I'm just like, oh, you want to play the 13 versus the COVID pandemic? Oh, bitch. You just opened a Pandora's box, motherfucker.
I'm sorry. That's just utterly stupid.
So I'm like, bitch, you just opened up a Pandora's box with me. I'm going to have some fun with you until you block me. I hooked me one.
What is it with some of these people? It's like, really?
They've got nothing. They've got nothing better. For some reason, they want to conflate an apple and an orange. They want to conflate an illness to an attack. I'm sorry, there's a big difference. Also, he wants to play that game. I could pivot with him. I'm like, oh, okay. So do you think threatening Americans who don't get a shot, ratting on your neighbors, threatening companies if they have a certain number, which always pisses me off. Where do they come up with these goddamn numbers? They just randomly make them up. If you have this many employees, if you have 100 employees, okay, I got 100 employees. All right, who was the last guy hired? All right, he's fired. Boom, enough said. Now I have 99. But you think they're not going to do that?
No kidding. Well, the other thing is, this behavior sounds awfully suspicious. I'm not going to equate it to any particular time in history, in any particular country that happens to be represented by somebody on this panel.
Not even just that country. Think of the country that was just a little bit further away, a little bit bigger. Some people who lived under it when it was a different government.
Yep.
And they didn't seem to enjoy that kind of government too much, I think.
By the way, how did you like that, Mar?
What exactly?
What life was like. Well, I know you weren't necessarily born during that time.
In the 1940s, life was great in the 1940s.
Nah, I was going more. I think he was going more with when the wall was still up.
Oh, I thought he meant Australia.
Oh,
nah, Mike.
Yeah, as the wall still was up, life was fabulous.
I was meaning the wall. Yes, thank you, NB.
Yeah, so, I mean, I do a lot with history. And then I see people brought up, this is the one that cracked me up. They keep bringing up 1905. And I said, oh, yes, because in 116 years, we have an advanced science, medicine, basic hygiene, basic sanitation, better living conditions over the last 115 years, better science, better medical. I mean, call me crazy, but I think we've done a little bit of advancing in 116 years.
Well, you are crazy, but that's beside the point.
But I was listening to that speech, and it's like, I know you're angry about. It's like, okay, make sense of this one, because this is really I've tried to make sense of this incoherent babble. I know you're frustrated and angry with the people not getting the vax. I understand. But remember, folks, if you get the vaccine, your chances of getting COVID are next to nil, people. Your chances of getting it, only one in like so many thousand are getting COVID from it. So basically, he starts out his speech with demanding, you understanding you're angry about unvax and how you're afraid of you're going to catch it from somebody who's unvaxxed, even if you're vaxxed. But then he transitions to, and then he says, we're going to mandate it. But hey, if you're vaxxed and you're around non-vax people, your chances of getting it are very little. I'm like, that's a pretty goddamn contradictory statement to make.
Yep. Absolutely.
It's like, so let me see if I get this straight. 75% have at least had one shot. Okay. So we have about 25% spread out over a huge fucking swath of America.
Well, that's a problem. It's not spread out. The people that are unvaccinated are generally concentrated in specific areas.
Well, when he's saying spread out, he's talking across the entire country, not just in one, not just New York, not just Los Angeles.
I know. I'm just saying, though, that it's an even spread.
You're going to have them in more metropolitan areas like New York City, San Francisco.
It's more areas of a specific ethnic group that are generally the unvaccinated.
Yes, I know. Yeah, I know which group you're talking about.
Yes, so I'm just saying that it's not that it's a uniform 25% unvaccinated at all. It's more like pockets of 80% unvaccinated amongst pockets of, cities that are maybe.
You're breaking down. Okay, yeah, the 25% I said is the general overview. You're breaking it down by the demographics, which would obviously change the percentages of each individual demographic by the percentage of it. So you take, say, 80%. Say it says 75%, but say 90% of whites and only say 10% of Native Americans. Okay, you get where I'm going there. It's just an example, folks. I'm not saying those are the numbers. I don't know. I was just using 2 as an example. But it's just this totalitarian idea. And it's in the wording, too. I think that too many people are listening to how he talked. They spent too much time listening to. They were so used to how Trump was loud and stuff. Now they've got this soft, calm, grandpa-looking figure, and they don't realize that what he's saying is some of the most vile things you can actually hear come out of a person's mouth. For example, when he's saying, I'm going to do everything I can. If they're not going to do life-saving things, I'm going to do everything I can to get them out of the way.
If they're not going to do what I want, I'm going to get them out of the way.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. That, whether you like the guy, agree with the guy or not, is wrong. I would have said it the same thing. I wasn't a Trump fan.
Hey, come on!
Never
it worked in Germany. It worked pretty good.
Yeah, it sure did.
As we had that guy in power, there was not a single person here in Germany who was unemployed. Just saying.
Well, now you have it. Okay, so here's what you're going to have. Hey, Cap, think about this one. So
he got rid of everybody who wasn't employed.
So let's put it this way: you're going to have states. So go with this. You're mandating if you have over 100 employees, i.e., hospitals. Most hospitals are going to have more than 100 employees, not necessarily a small clinic, but you get where I'm going here.
Yep.
They're saying, okay, these doctors aren't going to be allowed to work there if they don't follow this. Nurses, what's going to happen is you're going to see this very quick once this starts pushing people out of it. You're going to see states are going to be like, hey, if you don't want to get the shot, come down to our state. We'll get your license fast-tracked approved, and you can come work here without worrying about those restrictions from your state. I've seen it happen before. I've seen where states like California or New York or even Illinois, they'll do stuff like, and then you'll have other states basically advertising, hey, bring your business down here. We're way friendlier, and we'll be happy to work with you in better conditions. What do you think most businesses are going to probably do? They're going to be like, let's go down here. And employees, people will be like, okay, I'm a doctor up here. You're making me take a shot I don't want to take, but I'm getting. And by the way, I've seen this before back when the oil industry was booming under Trump. They were doing incentives. They were paying people to move. They were saying, "Hey, we'll pay for your travel expenses."
Yeah, granted, it would cost a lot initially, but we need to get the tech out of California and into some place that's open because California is not going to open. Um, that let's be reasonable. It's not going to happen.
And I think that's one of the reasons why you see so much attacks on Florida and Texas. Now, look, you can agree or disagree. You can be left or right. You can like Democrat way of doing things or Republican way of doing things. That's why we have states you can go to live in. But if your state is to a point where a company feels their business is going to lose productivity and profiting because of that local government, they are going to have a much easier time being able to pick up and move to another state that has incentive for them to be there. Because we'll see them. They'll move a $10 million, $1 billion operation over because they know over there they're going to make about 10, 11 billion in profits over the next 10 years. See, these guys are thinking long term. They have to think long term profitability for their company.
Yeah.
So they're not going to think in terms of just an election here, an election there. No, they have to think long term. And if they see long term, say California, it's like, you know what? It doesn't seem like the government here is going to be very profitable for us. We're getting offers from these other places, these other government, because you will have governors call these companies and say, hey, yeah, we'd love to have you down here. You'll have mayors call them and say, yeah, we'd love to have you down. We got great places, shop around, we'll give you some tax incentives. It's competition, and it's competition at its finest. Because what are they going to do? Shame them for leaving California? It's like, you're leaving, you're a traitor. It's like, yeah, sure. That's really going to matter to them when in 5 years they've racked up a couple billion in profits or a couple million.
Let's put it this way. There are people that are going to be really, really pissed come this winter when we have all these storms that take out all these computers that are running the lights, the power, for everything that run all the stuff that we can have, our water, blah, blah, blah. When these things are out and there's no replacements. So, yeah, I'm sorry, Silicon Valley. Yeah, move somewhere else. We need computers. And
Well,
it's
one of
time
the problem is, one of the problem is, I mean, some of them, they put too much of their politics ahead of their companies, and we've seen that if you put politics ahead of your company, or you put diversity ahead of productivity, it's just common logic. You're gonna not produce as good if you went for productivity over diversity. Because if you go for productivity, you will get diversity. But if you go for just start off with diversity, you're almost guaranteed not to get the productivity.
Yeah.
Because you're not hiring the best that you can.
Well, that's the other thing. I mean, you had companies before that were very I hate to say it, but overly religious. And I'm sorry, if you want to go to a burger place that's run by Christians, that's good, that's fine. But if you don't want somebody there who's working there who's gay, bisexual, whatever the hell it is, and if they're just doing their job and they're not trying to hook up with people, what the hell does it matter who they sleep with?
Yeah.
That was my issue with a couple of places, because it's like, well, We won't hire gay people. Why the hell not? Now you got people that are going, well, they don't have enough gay people there. Really? How about going for people who, number one, wants a job, number two, are qualified,
I thought
and
we were supposed
then
to, I thought the whole point though was supposed to be stay out of our bedroom, stay out of our lives.
exactly.
So then why can you say, well, you have to hire? That's kind of like, well, you have to hire someone of a certain sexual orientation. That means I have to ask them their sexual orientation. That's none of my goddamn business as an employer. I want to know if they're qualified to do the job I'm hiring them to do.
Exactly. I'm sorry. Who they sleep with, what they sleep with, as long as it's not illegal.
Later, guys.
Yeah. And let me get back to the chat. Later, Darth. Super Blubberfuss. I'm living in California for that reason. I'm tired of living under a. Yep. Agreed. The regime there. No, thank you.
I'm going to start bringing this up. Every time somebody says something about this pandemic, I'm like, how many people died of the flu? How many heart attacks? Oh, and then I'm going to top it all off with things like, how much does the suicide rate increase among regular people and veterans during this lockdown?
By the way, the numbers are being cooked on the suicide rate. It's actually, they're actually saying it's gone down. So, yeah.
Why does everybody keep referring to, every time they say something, they're like, your hero Trump. I've never once referred to him as my hero. Where do they come up with this shit?
And good morning, Robert Green. Well, I hope. Where are you planning to move? What area? You gonna still stay over there in that region, or are you going to a different part of the country? What are you looking up in me?
Oh, I'm talking to this one idiot here. It's kind of responding. I was just hitting up a couple of these things real quick, and I kind of threw one in one person's face since they want to play fallacies.
That would be Mar.
It's
kind of cool.
Like, I weep for the losses of our soldiers now. Do you weep for the hundreds of thousands of Americans because of a failed pandemic response of your hero, Trump? They have not set this one out. I said, so let me get this straight. So let me see. 13 dead due to a POTUS failure to a virus that has a 90% survival rate for most Americans. I was like, do you weep for all those dead from suicide lockdowns or Americans that were left behind? Or how about all those dead from other illnesses? I can play that game very well. But what about you, man? What are you guys doing for Sunday? Changing subject here. I've got my wife went up to Terre Haute yesterday, and I gotta take the trailer up there today. My son's getting a new bed for his room. It's moving up from a full size to a queen size. Now, check this shit out, Cap. My son's been going to this skating ring now since he got here. We haven't been there in the last 2 weeks or so. My son is a very talented skater,
Okay.
and they were literally yelling at my son to slow down yesterday. And my wife found out. She texted and was like, "What the hell's going on?" Apparently, some parent was complaining my son was skating too fast. It was a bunch of teenagers and stuff in there, and teenagers always skate. He just happened to be skating faster than the rest of them for some reason. I'm like, so my son's good at skating. What the hell's that got to do with anything? I was like, so I'm going up there next time, and if that pops up again, then Dad's going to get involved.
Let's hear. Was he tripping anybody or causing any, danger?
No, just
Oh,
skates
no?
fast, and no, they
No.
said he was doing. They tried to say, don't be doing tricks. It's like he can skate. He can do the skate forward, skate backwards thing, and he's very good at skating backwards. So I don't know what the hell they're talking about tricks or whatever. So I'm like, okay, if I got to go up there and get involved, it's going to be fun. Yeah, Eastland Burkholder, I wonder. Yeah, I've seen that happen in the past before. Somebody goes and complains about someone, and then they go to HR and say they were complaining about them because of their sexuality, even though the person they were complaining about, even the person complaining probably didn't even know the person's sex life.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that reminds me. There was one guy I used to work with. Well, he was accused of sexually harassing this one woman, and he said, um, "You're not my type." Well, that's rude. What's your type? A dude. Oh, well, oh, uh, never mind. She honestly thought the guy was sexually harassing her. Either that or she's just an idiot or a liar. I don't know.
Or like some of these chicks we see on here who are telling stories we know never happened. They got rejected by somebody and they don't like it. Oh.
We had black employees that could do a bad job. Diversity hires quotas does not promote workplace harmony or help minorities, but it always causes reverse racism. Yeah. And I'm sorry. That's
I don't believe in. Oh, sorry, Cap.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't believe in reverse racism. I just believe there's racism, period. And I don't care what nationality, culture, color of your skin. Anybody can be racist.
Yep.
I don't care what anybody says. And the fact that they try and say only a certain group of people can be racist, that it's like, do you need me to pull up the Merriam-Webster's definition?
Yeah, well, just wait, that'll change. They've actually changed the definition of vaccine specifically because of COVID-19. Go look up what a vaccine is 5 years ago from a dictionary. If you go to a library,
Yeah.
you actually go to a book.
I have a. Oh, trust me, I've got a couple.
You're
dicts-
not
I've
going to
still got a
find.
couple books.
You're not going to find the current definition.
You know what? Now that you did that, I'm going to go see if I can find my dictionary.
So what's going on, Eastland Burkholder? Always good to have you in the chat. Absolutely. Keep your unabridged dictionaries. Webster's changed the definition to include that power. Really? That's right. Keep everything. Put it in a fireproof safe. I don't know about your kids, but yeah, DVDs, everything you need.
Okay, Cap, I'm going to take a
Yep.
look at that. I have a 1976 Merriam-Webster's dictionary here. Let's check the copyright date. It said copyright 1976, so this thing's 3 years older than me.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go to STU. Okay. Let me grab my glasses.
Oh yes, old men need glasses to read. I just need glasses to see distance. You know. All of us
Hey,
have
what can I
some
say, man?
weaknesses.
The print. Hey, you got to remember how small the print is in these things back then.
Oh, that's true.
All right. Okay, I'm in the VARs. Okay, these. All right. Vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Vaccine. Derived from cow. Vaccine derived from cows infected with cowpox or inoculated with its virus or related to vaccinia or vaccination. Vaccine, that's the adjective. Vaccine, noun. A matter or a preparation containing the virus of cowpox in a form used for vaccinations. Well, obviously, I don't think we're using cowpox anymore.
No.
A preparation of killed microorganisms, living attenuated organism, or living fully virulent organism in an administrator to produce or artificially increase immunity to a particular disease. I have a feeling cowpox might not be in there anymore, though.
I have a feeling.
But let's check it out. Google.
Well, I mean, if you're talking online, cowpox will be, but yeah.
Yeah. No, sorry, I go to
At
Merriam-Webster.
Eastland, yes, an unabridged dictionary is a good thing.
Okay.
And yes, PCAT, we need to include dictionaries when we are talking about physical media because they are editing everything.
A preparation that is administered as by injection to stimulate the body's immune response against a specific infection against disease, such as, and then it goes into a little bit there. So, yeah, obviously the cowpox part is out of there.
Well, obviously, cowpox was a big thing back in '76.
Yeah, I noticed they don't use the word a preparation. Yeah, back then they used the preparation of killed microorganisms. I guess now we have to call them non-living. Yeah. No, you're right. I'd actually be surprised how many other words that are different from the old dictionary to now.
There are quite a few. And I think a lot of people would be surprised. Oh, but
I would agree. Like sometimes the problem is that this is why I tend to go with Merriam-Webster or Funk and Wagnalls. I kind of stick with, what we used to use that was considered acceptable back when we were in school.
oh yeah. Let me quick.
I forgot how small the print was in these things.
Part of it is we've gotten older.
Oh, well, yeah, that is true.
And if you don't have it yet, if you're on a computer, go ahead. I'm going to put in a link for later on. Starts in about an hour and a half ish, hour 45 minutes, whatever. BioMike will be on.
The Jet Nerdity time?
It is. I don't think it's Jeff Nerdy time. It's a CNA stream. Jeff Nerdy was last week, and so interesting. So let's see what BioMike has to say. That's again in the 108 minutes. So go ahead and set a reminder. That way you already know what's going on, and you'll be there.
Oh, I've already looked up that one. No, I was actually looking up the word gay at the moment. I was just curious to what the difference was between then and there.
And yes, actually keep physical cookbooks as well.
Oh, yeah. How many physical cookbooks do you have, honey?
My favorite one is The Better Homes and Gardens. It was one my mom got me for Christmas one year, and I go to that one almost all the time. I mean, it has cooking techniques, it has conversions, it has a diagram of your meat and what each part of the animal the meat comes from, like your pork roast or your ribs and things like that. It is the best cookbook. And I've actually had other editions of that cookbook, but I still go back to that same one my mom got me years ago for Christmas. I think it was like 1998. Yeah, I still use it.
You know that Merriam-Webster there? Mm-hmm. That's older than you are.
Yeah, that's my mom's.
Yeah.
That's my mom's and dad's. It's probably as old as,
76.
Well, there you go. I've had that since college. All right, I'm gonna take Charlene to Mickey D's.
All right.
Spend some girl time with her, and then you and AJ around. Probably now you guys want to go up there and get them out.
Yeah, we haven't actually talked about that, Cap. We talk about physical media and stuff, but yeah, getting the physical media of certain books or certain things. That's why I said, if I have a dictionary,
Well, that's the problem. Everybody assumes physical media is going to be, CDs, DVDs, cassettes, that it's going to be entertainment. And you need other things. You need books. You actually need, if you're religious, you're going to need a physical Bible.
Yep.
whatever whatever religious frame you are. If you have other religious texts, you're going to actually need a physical form of it. Dictionaries, other books that you're interested in. Obviously, if possible, you're going to want a spare pair of glasses. If you remember the one Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
I have a comment real quick. So I follow this guy on TikTok, and what he does is he goes to like thrift stores and Goodwill, and he buys old cookbooks. I mean, like 1930, 1940, even 1950 and 60 cookbooks. And then he chooses a recipe from that cookbook to do. And then, some of the recipes are actually surprisingly good. And then others are like, what on earth were they thinking? But, during the Depression, certain ingredients were hard to come by. So they had to make do with what they had.
Oh, yeah.
But it is really interesting to watch him make these recipes. And then his reaction at the end is just like priceless. That's the moneymaker. You want to see his expression, like, okay, was it good? Was it bad? And there actually was one, I forget which one it was, and it was some sort of cake, and he was like, that is surprisingly good. And it shouldn't be good because of what's in it. All right, I'm out. Back to Envy.
Good story, honey.
I love watching them because, he goes and gets those cookbooks, 30s, 40s, 50s. On the 50s and 60s, everything had Jell-O in it. So, yeah.
There's always room for Jell-O.
No, there isn't.
Sorry, couldn't resist the old joke.
I'm sorry. Some of those nasty-looking Jell-O salads. I remember seeing pictures of them. We had the mini marshmallows and shredded carrots and other sort of vegetables inside a Jell-O mold. It's like,
I remember the first time somebody
veggies and fruits. It's like, oh God, really?
I remember when someone introduced me to ambrosia. I tried that. And I'm like, if this is the food of the gods, they can have this shit.
Exactly.
I'm like, that shit is nasty. But yeah, I mean, you got to start looking at some of the physical media of other stuff because, like I said, they. Oh. Also, it helps for historical context because you can take something like that. Like you said, I looked up the word gay, and I looked that up in there, and I looked it up the modern term, and it's predominantly the same. It's just the order. It looks pretty much like the order preference has just been changed to reflect the more modern way it's used. It didn't really take any of the old ones out. It just kind of updated the part about gay being, related to the homosexual side of things. And that was more at the bottom of the definitions. Now, of course, it's more at the top. And the other ones have moved down. Which, makes sense. I mean, if you're going to reflect it with the more modern language. I mean, for all we know, in 100 years, the word could completely flip back to its old meaning and be back on top again. And for all we know, I mean, you got to think sometimes some words, they had a meaning one time that's, kind of extinct. It's like it's there, but nobody ever uses it in that context.
Resolute Germ says don't store cassettes or VHS tapes. They don't keep. Yeah, that's somewhat true. You're right. It has to be stored correctly, and that would be more expensive than just putting it in a fireproof box. But yeah.
Yeah, one of the worst mistakes my dad, when we were still talking, worst mistake he ever made was he had all these classic hard rock vinyl. I mean, like some really good stuff, like original Damn Yankees and things like that, AC/DC stuff. And we lived in Illinois, and he left them all in the goddamn shed.
Oh, God.
You can probably guess what happened when he pulled them out next summer. They were warped all to hell. Over 100 records.
Oh my God.
If Mr. Lundell had seen a picture of that, if I had the picture of those from back then that we took of those, Mr. Lundell would cry.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is just, oh my God. It makes me wish I could go back in time, find him, putting it in there, and then going behind him and stealing him.
Oh, if only we knew then what we knew now. You know how they say that's what experience is. Hey, Eli Hoo Hoo.
And good morning, Elihu. What is the link that you're putting in today?
Storage craft data lifespan.
Thank you. Well, Super Clever Puss Jello is more than water, but yes. Just like we're ugly bags of mostly water. Yeah, I've already shredded all my little whatever. What was it? The tapes, not the tapes. The disc. I had the disc drive. I got rid of all my discs. Manufacturers claim they can last up to 30 years.
Oh, you're really making a big mistake telling me to sit down. Motherfucker. I asked this guy this because he's talking about how hospitals are back overcrowded. And I said, okay, please list the hospitals that are currently overfilled. And I said, how is it a president's fault about the deaths and not the governor's or the local leaders' errors?
Be right back. Coffee break.
Absolutely.
If Trump had did his job, most people would be alive today and we would have passed this. But we aren't because of his pettiness in spite of folks who won't get the vaccine that works or even wearing a mask at the grocery store. So spare me the pearl clutching. What is this pearl clutching shit that I'm hearing a lot these days?
I don't know.
I don't know. So it was pettiness and the spite folks won't get the vaccine that works. How do you know it works? Sorry, but show me the science where it says that a 1-year approved vaccine, and only one of them has been approved, by the way, as far as I know. It was only the only the Pfizer one's been approved. The Johnson and Johnson, and is there a third one?
There's actually more, but yeah.
Okay, but there's the three big ones. One of the things I was reading about is we talked about this a little while back, where we had said the last the fast track, the fastest fast track we had to that was a 5-year one. Now I understand that there is. I'm perfectly willing to go with the fact that, hey, they've got CDC's probably done, hundreds of thousands of studies, and maybe they were, for lack of a better term, at times too slow, maybe a little too cautious on a vaccine, and that maybe they saw something in that particular one they feel is enough to fast track it in 1-year time frame. But the other two, they're kind of looking and saying, I'm not too sure about this. We need to do a little more research, but we feel confident on the data. That's fine. But, You know, there are some people that are like, I don't know if I want to inject myself with something that's only been on the market for a year, and I'm not 100% sure I'm trusting the government with all the misinformation that's going out there. And I think those are, and when you're also being bullied, harassed, and threatened to do something, that's not normally something that goes over well with Americans like us who say, no, you don't get to tell me what the fuck to do.
Well, the funny thing is, it is actually misinformation on both sides.
Yes, it is.
And you don't find out until later on. It's like, oh, well, we were kind of wrong about this. Never mind. Okay, they get called bird collectors, and they're trying to use it. They don't know how. Yeah, that's the problem. They just Oh, I had several friends who used to show their VHS tapes on top of their uh, console TVs, then wondered why they kept getting erased. Yeah.
Remember when it was so funny? It's like, yeah, I took the tab off. You can't over record over it. Get a piece of electric tape. Yes, I can. Okay, who did that before? Who screwed with one of their friends and recorded over something they had taped? Don't tell me I was the only one.
There was one time I got a free tape, and it's like, I don't like this tape, but I want the tape, so yeah, I put the piece of tape over it and recorded something I liked. I don't remember where it is, what happened to it, but yeah, I've done it for a different reason, but yeah. And PCAT says, I'm guilty of that many times over.
Jeez.
You doing okay there, Mar?
Yep. I just was being a little bit stupid there.
Okay.
Started to run the coffee machine, but forgot to close it.
Ah.
So the water was running through, but not through the filter. Nothing better than a sip of hot water.
I knew people who used to drink and prefer hot water over coffee.
Well, who's been guilty of this one? Because I'm sure we all have at least some point in our lives. You start filling up the coffee pot with the coffee grounds and then realize you forgot to put the fucking filter in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, there was one time I put the coffee filter in and put the coffee in and realized, oh, I took the basket out to clean it.
Oh.
So I had a mess on my hands. Oh.
Well, Ozzy Osbourne can also eat a living bat right on stage.
Ew.
Why? Someone say Ozzy.
Osbourne.
Why? There's a lot of Osborns here in Australia. The Osborne clan takes up half the Northern Territory. They do.
Let's see here. What
Well, at
would be
least
an
it's not the
appropriate?
Kellys. Because the Kelly family, I know they are stationed somewhere in Ireland.
Okay. See here, I'm gonna go try to grab a cup of coffee. I won't be back by the time it's finished, but here we
Listen to
go.
me very carefully because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just going to have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
Bench watching DS9 at the moment. And I'm not sure if I want to rewatch Voyager. I just never got really warm with that show. We don't. Okay. Good to know. What are we talking about?
I'm dealing with an asshole real quick. I'm just seeing if he's going to keep playing. That's what I do. I don't go trolling, I go fishing.
Checking if your asshole still is playing. What is your asshole playing? Some sort of music? You have the trumpets going?
Ugh. This is another day in paradise.
And now I'm seeing if Jitze got what I just did there.
I'm the same with PCAT on that. Voyager is my least of the Star Trek shows, but I'll still watch it. I mean, I'll still watch it. There are still some great episodes, especially later in the series, but it's my least favorite, but I don't hate it. I mean...
No, not only the beans. Bud Spencer, in one movie, he farted, and then he said that motherfucker didn't pay the rent. And that was a very blunt translation.
What's wrong with that?
Well, actually, he said something like, he had to throw it out because it didn't pay the rent after he farted. And I would tell you which one it was if I could remember. But in the end, they mostly wore the same dresses in most of them. No, it was not a Western. I think it was the one where they had the doubles. Where they never met each other, and there is those twins who look exactly the same, like Bud Spencer and Terence Hill, and they have to exchange with them. What was the name of that? Can't remember. Was it called Double Trouble? Could be.
Well, they've had different movies over the years where one twin will take the place of another for whatever reason.
I'm still not sure if those brothers was supposed to be gay or something like that because of their behavior. Well, here in Germany, they was displayed as pretty gay, to be fair and square. With their when they was laughing.
Who's this?
Who's what? But Spence and Terence Hill?
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Yeah, he was gone, and I didn't know what to talk about. And Yitzi says, "That's not. This is not a Star Trek channel. This is a Bud Spencer and Terence Hill channel." And I like to talk Bud Spencer and Terence Hill because I grew up on those motherfuckers.
Clip that, please.
Clip what?
What you said.
Me calling them motherfuckers?
That's right. That's right, Michael Garrett. Clip it.
Yeah, I'm kind of having fun with this guy here because he's talking about how slow POTUS, the last POTUS worked, and I was like, See, he said something in February at the State of the Union, then had the left trash him on everything, and then in May started Operation Warp Speed. So February, May. Seems like a pretty good amount of time to get that started. Seems pretty damn fast to me.
I thought that Bud Spencer was Italian and Terence Hill was American. Still not sure what Terence Hill really is. Because I never Googled him, to be fair. Should I do that? Should I Google Terence Hill and see where his origins are?
Why not? And Oh, you're quite welcome, Mike. I'm still waiting. I have put in the link already once. It is currently 80 minutes until it's time to start, thereabouts. And here is the link once again. Make sure to go ahead and set the reminder. That way you know when it starts.
He is Italian and he is from Venice. Ooh.
Ah. And of course, yes. Bird, when are you going to set up your stream? Assuming he's awake.
It's set up now, Cap.
Okay.
Just got it.
Cool.
But both of them had pretty much Americanized names, with him being called Hill and Bud being called Spencer.
So listen to this one, Cap. He goes, Trump didn't go far enough. He should have locked down all international travel immediately. Yes, because that would have really gone over well with the left. They'd have lost their shit if he had done that. There'd have been lawsuit after lawsuit filed that within an hour. So I'm like, do you think the left would have accepted this? I said,
hell no.
I said, be honest about it. I said, I sent you links that showed the left downplayed the coronavirus last year. And then I said, so your argument is he was not restrictive enough, but yet he was a tyrant, right?
He was a tyrant and did things that he should have done, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, exactly. I
crack up at that kind of stuff. And then I asked the guy, because I asked the same guy, I'm like, okay, show me where these hospitals are being overrun right now. Show me these places that are having to turn away people because their beds are all full. I said, just show me them. And then his response was, translation, Trump can't do anything wrong. I said, no, translation, you don't have any data to back up your bullshit.
Well, I can understand. You know, if you're talking about New York, Los Angeles, a couple other cities in California, Atlanta, maybe Chicago.
Probably Orlando.
Yeah.
Think
if you're
of
talking
places,
those cities, yes, you're probably going to have pockets of places.
What do those cities usually have during the summertime?
What?
Tourists.
Yeah, that's
Vacations.
true.
People come in there. That's why every time I was seeing something about, they talked about Florida, I'm like, yeah, but how many of those people are actually Florida residents versus residents of another state visiting?
So I find it funny. All these hospitals that are, have no room. Really? During this entire pandemic, the hospitals in my area, within the 100 miles, with the exception of the first 4 months, have been at approximately 25% capacity. Yes, I've checked. Now, is that every single hospital? No, I haven't checked every single fucking hospital within 100 miles of me. I've checked the major ones that I know of. PS Week. I used to have a PlayStation, the first PlayStation,
PCAT, I did actually send him your question. I'm going to be interested to see what comes up from that. Ugh. Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
seriously, I'm trying to figure out. They keep saying all these hospitals are, but do you notice they never tell you which hospital?
That's true. And as Resolute Germ has pointed out, they've reduced the capacity. So a hospital that would have before held 100 patients may hold 50. So yeah,
Also, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense because you have free clinics, you have urgent cares, you have your regular doctor. You can get an appointment. You have Walgreens, CVS's, Walmart. They're all giving the vaccine shots away. So telling me that they're over capacity, I'm finding it very hard to believe. But I'm like, hey, show me. What are you gonna? If you show me that there are, hundreds of hospitals that are overrun throughout the country, okay. But if you show me, 5 or 6 hospitals in different major metropolitan areas that have dense populations and high tourist traffic, I'm going to say, well, I can't say I'm surprised.
I mean, if you can do it in hospitals that are, let's say, not Orlando, New York, New Jersey, and when I say, well, New Jersey's basically a city. No,
The Jersey Shore area.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't mean the entire state of New York. I mean the 5 boroughs. That's, you got a lot of people packed in those areas that you're not going to have, like where I live or where NB lives, where you've got hundreds of feet minimum between a house, your house, and the next.
Oh, yeah.
My closest neighbor is 40 feet away. One beyond that is farther. So yeah, it's.
I have one neighbor who is about maybe 500 feet from my lawn to his house, but that's the one right behind me. The other one is literally half an acre away, and then if I go to my next 2 houses, they're several acres away. But we live in a sparsely area with more land out there because, well, I don't know about you, Kat, but I live in an area that's predominantly farmland, obviously.
Yeah.
Which is nice. I love it. I can't do the city life. It's too packed. It's too big. It'd probably drive my anxiety through the roof at this point.
God, yes.
I live in a mobile home park. Everybody is crammed in like sardines.
Oh yeah, I've seen mobile home parks. Yeah, everyone is packed in like sardines, and that's not in California. I can only imagine how much worse it would be there.
Oh my God, mobile home park in California. Oh fuck. Oh. It's going to be interesting waking up Wednesday morning and seeing how things are in California. I'm actually concerned if, call me crazy, but this is just patterns I follow. If the recall goes through, just saying, if the recall goes through and say Larry Elder, wins the plurality, is it crazy for me to think there's going to be some kind of crazy-ass violence in certain areas of California?
There is a probability that, yes, there will be violence out there. And of course, not Ryan Johnson was the first to type in that he was first, even though I've been sitting there for, well, however long. Oh, good on you, not Ryan Johnson. Good on you.
Well, this guy was too easy.
Resolute Germ says, my neighbor is 8 feet from me. Ooh. Yeah. Violence? Yes. Lawsuits? I don't know. I don't know. Will have to be done carefully. That's all I can say. Let's see here now. Right now we have here a little over an hour. 10 minutes ish. So yeah, start your stream soon. Well, sooner. Well, Mike. Wait a minute. Whoa, Resolute Germ. Oh my God, rain. Real rain.
Oh, and this motherfucker calls himself a conservative?
Okay. Okay, File Mike says, as a Californian that is against the recall, mainly as it is a waste of money, I'm fairly certain that nothing will really change. And I agree there will be lawsuits. Unfortunately, that's the problem. It's going to end up being nothing happening, but yeah. But it being a waste of money. So, oh, damn, Germ, I was hoping for longer rain. So, anyhow, wow. I got the meeting backstage.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. What's the topic?
Well,
But
right now it's
Spencer
your
and
pick.
Terence Hill.
It's what?
But Spencer and Terence Hill.
Oh,
As I said, topic is now your choice.
yeah. How's what? Oh, yeah.
Anything interesting that you know of, or
Mm.
anything you're looking forward to, or
I'm gonna go see the folks in about an hour.
Okay. Have you seen them in a while, or
About a month.
oh, okay?
Yeah. But anyhow. I thought NB Geek would be talking about something.
Well, he was talking about something, but unfortunately, he had to take a call from his daughter. So therefore, well, let me ask this. One of the things that was mentioned was the recall election in California.
Well, I'm not a citizen of California, so I don't have a lot of things to say about it. I mean, California, that's the second major recall election of their governors they've had in my lifetime.
Yeah.
So, and I remember the last time you had porn stars and Gary Coleman and everybody running for governor. Mary Carey ran for governor apparently.
I remember Gary Coleman running for governor.
Gary Coleman was, yeah. Yeah. My impression of the state of California at that point was, it's kind of like the whole state was crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Woody Woodpecker. Yeah, but yeah, it was funny. And then we, of course, got a populist governor masquerading as a conservative, and that same former governor is out there now saying "F your freedom." So, yeah, I think Arnold hurt his legacy by becoming mayor.
Oh. Well, on that, Mike, I would agree. I'd say on both sides of the aisle.
Yeah,
I happen to be on either side, and I think politicians are assholes.
I remember kind of something interesting when Arnold was running, of course, for mayor. He appeared on WWF television. He was, he did all kinds of appearances and stuff. And then there was a local television station that decided to do an Arnold movie marathon one Sunday afternoon, and the Democrats shut it down because they called that campaigning. They were showing like Arnold, the Conan the Barbarian, Conan the Destroyer, the first Terminator movie, and Raw Deal, and they're having a marathon, and they said, well, because those movies featured the guy who's running on the Republican ticket, you can't do that.
Sure.
That was, that's how they are. So. What they wanted was nothing but nonstop Democrat political ads during those movies. It's like, well, Arnold's just an actor. He's just playing a character here. He's not, he doesn't have any campaign messages in the middle of Conan the Barbarian while he's, killing witches and things. But.
I'm sorry, that's just stupid, in my opinion. I mean, it's not like he's the one who set it up.
No. It was interesting, though, that the guy from Commando ended up having a state and national guard that was bigger than the military of some countries. Reminds me of when Clint Eastwood ran for mayor of some town in California and won, and oh my gosh, Dirty Harry has his own police force.
Oh, I'd forgotten about that.
Yeah, I mean, he only served one term, but I mean,
right?
Yeah.
I think.
Go ahead.
I think he stopped after one because he wasn't allowed to do movies anymore, and that was how he got most of the money from.
I don't know. I don't think. I mean, I know that Arnold, of course, didn't make movies while he was governor.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, he did make. I don't know. Maybe he did make a cameo. I don't remember, but I mean, it wasn't like he could be a starring, guy. But the only thing I remember him having his likeness in was that Terminator Christian Bale one. I can't remember what it was called. But they had Roland Kickinger, who was a pro-am bodybuilder, doing a stand-in as the body of Arnold, and then they put a CGI Arnold face on him, which wasn't very good, of course, because that was 10 years ago or more. Terminator Salvation, that's what the name of it was. Which I thought was actually not a bad Terminator movie, simply because it didn't have any time travel in it. It took place entirely in the future. And I thought that pretty good casting for Kyle Reese. They got Anton Yelchin in there as a young teenage Kyle Reese. And it worked. He sounded like him enough, and he looked enough like him, But
all right. Let's see here now. Like I said, let me look real quick. Wild Mike is on in 1 hour, thereabouts. And Cinnabon Bunny is on right now. If you want to go on over there and watch him play a game, go for it. But I went ahead and posted the link in the chat. Please feel free to go check him out. I gotta take a break. So thank you all for joining, and have a good day.
Arrivederci.